Yeah, and while he's starting things up, I am gonna be here most of the time to point out things that he doesn't remember or answer questions that need answered. Because I am somebody who has over 2,200 hours in the game, so there's not a lot I don't know. Oh no, there's a 30 bones.
Abigail says he's dying, Dutch. We'll have to stop someplace. Okay,
Yeah.
Arthur's out looking. I sent him up ahead.
Stop soon. We'll all be dying. It's weather. It's May. I'm just hoping the law got as lost as we did.
There. Arthur! Any luck? I found a place where we can get some shelter. Let Davy rest while you know, an old mining town. Abandoned. It ain't far. Come on. Come on! Yeah!
Bring him in here.
Welcome back to the Automark Deadeye.
Miss Gaskell, get them. Miss Jones, bring in whatever blankets we have. Mr. Pearson, see what we've got in terms of food. Davy's dead.
There was nothing more you could have done.
What are we gonna do? We need supplies.
Well, first of all, you're going to stay here, and you were going to get yourself warm. Now, I sent John and Mike scouting out ahead. Arthur and I, we're going to ride out, see if we can find one of them. And this, just for a short bit. And I don't see what other choice we have.
Zelfod. Zelfod.
Listen to me, all you. Now, we've had been a
That's
couple of days.
the gamer name I've been using for years.
I loved Davy, Jenny, Sean, Mac,
They may be okay. We don't know. But we lost some folks. Now, if I could throw myself in the ground in their stead, I'd do it gladly. But we are going to ride out and we are going to find some food. Everybody, we're safe now.
Yeah.
Nobody following us through a storm like this one. And by the time they get here, well, we're going to be long gone. We've been through worse than this before. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw, I need you to turn this place into a camp. We may be here for a few days. Now, all of you, get yourselves warm. Stay strong. Stay with me. We ain't done yet. Come on, Arthur.
All right. We've got some work to do.
They both must have headed down the hill.
Sure. Hey. What really went down back there?
We miss you. That's what happened. Come on. Oh. Hey, you need horses? Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Smith. Yes. Indoors. You need to rest that hand. I'll live. Get indoors, son.
You know, you're one of the first people that on your first playthrough, you were one of the first people I had seen that really you saw Dutch for what he was in the beginning. Like, as soon as I asked, like, what do you think of Dutch? You were just like, I don't really like Dutch. He seems like a shiesty motherfucker, man. Yeah. That or I have a plan. Yeah, you do love your
That was always the
Arabians.
first one I got to.
See, now, as much as I've played the game, I've I've run playthroughs where I've literally had one playthrough where I ran my whole stable was a Tennessee Walker, a Kentucky Saddler, a Morgan, and a Mustang. Just because I was like, I've never ran these horses, so why not just I'll run these horses that I've never ran. There's a reason you don't run those horses through the whole game. They like the Mustang's cool, the rest of them suck. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. The Nakota can damn near match the speed of the best Arabians, and it's braver. I mean, it's got a little bit to be desired on the stamina and health, but you slap a Panther saddle on it and ain't really got to worry too much about it. Yeah.
What about an axolotl? I want an axolotl.
Well, that sucks. And- Yeah, for anybody who's watching who's not played the game, uh, early on, just get everything you can get your hands on. You're gonna need it. Yeah. Yeah, that would have made more sense to give her shit back to her. Like, it's the one you bought. Yep. Yeah, the first horse is super easy to get level one bonding, but that's also because this becomes your saddle. Sadly, sadly, darling, all of those names are places on this map. Yes, very much so. That would be that'd be funny as hell. I mean, it'd be quite some time before that happens, but if it ever did happen, that'd be phenomenal. Of course you are. Okay. Raccoons are a fun pet. I had one for a little over a year. Oh yeah. From down there for us playing D&D and turn around and pop up right there next to you. I couldn't tell you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, considering I do believe I'm the only one here that was born in the 80s, yeah, fuck off. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pick it up, John. And yeah, and now we'll, shoot some wolves. Oh, that Lord of the Rings thing you sent me, pretty badass. Yeah, I thought that was cool as hell. I didn't know exactly what they were doing with it, but once they turned it up, I'm like, oh no shit. The Lord of the Rings turns into the Fellowship. I mean, where's the lie? Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like about this whole thing is like they're running you through these wolves. Why can't why can't I get a little bit of that meat so when I get back to camp, go over to Pearson's where he's got that fire going and cook me up some meat. Yeah. 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 That was Daniel, to be honest. Damn. Damn. Yeah, a little bit. And not ugly and awful. Yeah, kinda. See, that I don't do.
It's business in the front, party in the back. It's like an El Camino. Yeah, but you drop a big block in it.
Yeah. I think you're weird. That's fucking awesome. %.
Didn't you have a mullet when I first met you, John? Yeah, I think I know. I think I remember you. Yeah, I think I remember you just had a little bit longer hair, about like I did a couple months ago. brought up pickup trucks, and it reminded me of something I wanted to ask, if you don't mind. Okay, so this is something I've always said to Anna about you, and it's going to be kind of a little bit personal, but it's something I noticed. So I'm going to ask Kaylee first. The whole time y'all have been together, has John owned a black pickup truck? Yeah, like his daily driver. Like, did he swap to a black pickup truck? No, but you were using that for work. Okay, okay. So that might have broke the cycle then. So I've always said to Anna that anytime you get a black pickup truck, it's because you break up with your girlfriend or whoever you're with. All right. Now think back through history, though. Think back through history of all the black pickup trucks you've had, and see how far off I am. No, I'm not counting SUVs. I mean just a plain Jane pickup truck. You all right? The first one, Silverado, and that relationship ended. I think the last one I was around for was a F-150 with a 300 inline with a 5 speed. Okay, but it was black, and did that relationship end? I'm just saying, Kaylee, keep them away from black pickup trucks.
Hmm. Okay.
I bet we get it before GTA 6.
That is so, that's so messed up. It's been pushed back so many times, and now y'all just like, yeah, we gonna get everything before we get GTA 6. Yeah, me neither. I mean, it's just not my style again. I was gonna say, you got a bunch of dudes over there need shooting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, y'all don't know what to do with 40 degrees, huh? Yeah, and sadly, that was on a good honor run, so you had discount.
That's not how you clean your phone. I did that to a set. I wasn't there. Pods with the Google Pixel Buds. I was sad. Yeah, they're resilient. That's my problem. I'm more apt to just physically lose headphones, and so I can't bring myself to spend money on them like that anymore. Used to, can't no more.
Yeah.
I think one of the cheaper ones I've found that I really like are Soundcore, made by Anchor. They're from Walmart. They're pretty cheap and they have active noise cancellation. So win-win. Yeah, I prefer the Bud style. The first ones I had that were Bud style was back in the day the Samsung Galaxy Buds Plus, and ever since that I had those, I've always preferred the Bud style versus having a stem.
I mean, yeah, I don't think I've spent more than like $10 on a pair of freaking earbuds, and shoot, 6, 7 years, and I get about a pair a year. I just get them from the local dollar store. It lasts me about a year, maybe a little bit more, and then start crapping out on me. So, I mean, $10 a year, I'm cool with that.
No, like
It's actually fairly mild. Yeah, you actually have a very mild accent. I'd like, at least to my ear. But then again, I've always had a slight bit of a twang myself when I talk. But that's just I learned how to talk in Texas. Uh, I've I've not lived there in many years, but when you learn how to talk in a certain place, like there's certain areas of that speech that just never quite leave. Hmm. I mean, how long? uh, I mean, how long was she? uh, How long did she live in Georgia? How long have you guys lived down there? Mhm. Okay, I mean that's actually quite surprising because I mean I only lived in Texas till I was about 6, but I mean I still just certain words or if I get really angry. True. Yeah, yeah. Mine becomes. I mean, it's still not a thick accent at all, but it becomes much thicker when I get angry compared to what it is when I'm just sitting here just bullshitting. But like I said, it's still not a very thick accent when I'm angry. It's just thicker than it is normally.
I think that's something that's gonna eventually happen. Is accents are kind of a thing of the past. Like you say, y'all are saying, the girls don't really have accents, and I think a lot of that's just people traveling so much now. That and you have a lot more content. Kids are watching a lot more TV shows, a lot more movies, and all the online YouTube and all that stuff. And so I think that's playing a part. Wasn't there a thing came out a while back about all the kids that were growing up on Peppa the Pig were having slight British accents or something like that? Nice. I've heard a lot of negative things about Peppa the Pig. Nice. Right. There's a lot of stuff I don't mind. Like I got Blippy playing right now. Stuff like that. I don't mind. Nah, I'm not familiar with that one. Hell no.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's all the parents wanting to be friends with their kids. Nope, you are the parent.
I mean, yeah, yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, once your kid's all grown up, then if you want to, then if you want to be more pals, like, fine. Your job as a parent, for the most part, at that point, should be pretty much done if you did a good job raising them. I mean, but you know, I mean, well, sorry, go ahead. See, now my dad was was very much a military man, and he was very OCD about the way things needed to be. But he was somebody who made it very clear that he's not your friend. He's your parent. He's your father. Now, once I grew up and was out on my own doing my own thing, we'd get together, go have beers, we'd hang out. Like the relationship changed because he no longer needed to, be the parent. He could just be cool. And I mean, I'm not by any means going to sit here and criticize anybody's parenting style as long as it works for you and your kids aren't spoiled brats. And yours are not. I mean, they have their moments, don't get me wrong, but every kid does. Yeah. But for the most part, you have very respectful daughters. And so I'm never going to you put down someone else's you parenting style unless it is creating a spoiled brat. Now, my dad just did the best with what he knew how to do. I mean, his parents were fucking boomers. Like they didn't they didn't do shit for him. 2 years of marriage, you would tell me to do anything.
Do 101 forward arm claps, then 101 overhead arm claps. Right. Nice. You know, there's some states where that's making your kid doing physical exercise as discipline is actually like considered somehow abuse. That's just stupid as hell. Right.
Nice. Mind your own business. You still got a train robbery to do. About that. But yet you can continue to push that button every day. Every day. Why do you think lotion sells like crazy in the Midwest? We spend half the year with cold ass weather. Ha 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 ha. Mostly just lotion, but I mean, I can't say that Kleenex sales don't go up. I'm sure they do.
You gonna do a pot roast and taters? You gotta get some cabbage. Yeah, that has nothing to do with having some boiled cabbage to go with it. Lame. What about collard greens? God damn.
Yeah, as far as cooked spinach, to be honest, I've been the same way my whole life. I cannot eat cooked spinach. I can eat raw spinach. Cooked spinach, no. Something about it. Just
I like to
nah.
mix spinach in with scrambled eggs. Yeah, that's yeah. I just take the raw spinach, kind of cut it up a little bit, fine, and just throw it in the pan when I'm cooking the scrambled eggs. Oh yeah, that's a common one. Yeah. Did you put bacon in the macaroni and cheese? So close. Talking about spinach and cheese, one I really like is like Alfredo spinach ravioli. Yeah.
He's trying to get himself into the habit of having bullshit to do every day. Yeah. Although I will say that uh, John got off the horse the correct way more often than Arthur did. I, Yeah.
We have a red zone situation brewing. This defense on their heels a little bit as they get set to defend a 1st and 10 with a lead. That's the receiver here in motion running. He doesn't show much. It's a situation. Fundamentally consecutive forward. Like he started assessing what we're going last week, Charles Miller lost. He also said yourself was getting something being in the game. And the time you look at now we're able to make responsibility. Still the gaps out their place. That goes right through. You look at everything out. Bubble to those things that they struggle. But he's going to do a good switch. To the final years. So on 4th down, Texas kicker Kylie Kramer comes in. This just a trying to get it to and keep it to their pass.
If there's anybody that watches this and wonders why we're not commentating Colton on these missions, is it's all tutorial, self-explanatory, and there's nothing to really comment on. There's nothing to help you with. It's walking you through it.
So throw here's good.
Always go wrong. Yeah.
Might want to be careful with the music. Yes, ma'am. No, I think that's going to be next weekend. Yeah, it is crazy. There's a little island out there I want to go camping on. I'm sorry, I'm washing dishes right now. So it takes me a minute to get back to the phone. No, it's pretty freaking cool. I was saying there's a little island though I want to go camping on. You can take a boat and go over to a little island and just stay there. But like it's tiny, tiny. Like you can just see right across the whole island.
Would you? Really? The thing we came here for? I mean, don't get me wrong. For somebody who's never played the game, Coulter is absolutely necessary. It teaches you all the basics so that when you go into chapter two, you at least have an idea of what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely want to do that because, I mean, again, early game, you're going to need everything you can get, at least for the first few missions. After that, you start getting enough money that you can start splurging a little bit. You know? Yeah, and I mean, I know how I like to start building my camp, but it doesn't really matter how you decide to build your camp. You know, you're gonna, as long as you pay attention to it, you'll have everything that you need built up by the end of chapter two. It's a few side missions, but nothing spectacular. You left like probably half the side missions on the board. Something like that, yeah. I mean, you did a damn near everything. The only thing I don't think you messed with was much of the bandit challenges or much of the gambling challenges. Other than that, like you did almost everything. I don't think you finished out the hunter challenges either, because I don't remember you getting the legendary panther your first time out. Yeah. 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 Everything look all right. I broke the goddamn wheel. There we go. We got her back inside. Yeah.
Let's get it done. Tennessee the line. First Anderson. Territory to the fresh. It's not that loves it. It's like a team. It's at first. It's not this game. It's really good for 2 minute warning. One way in rocking is trying already in enemy territory.
Alrighty, dishes all clean, ready to get dirty again tomorrow.
Yeah, but almost okay. I mean, yeah, that. I mean, sounds about right. Yeah, it's about average. I mean, dude, I mean, there's not the missions don't leave a lot for you to do outside of just doing the mission, other than the one O'Driscoll mission and the train robbery. If you take the extra time and just loot everybody, it'll be about 2 hours to horseshoe. If you don't, hour and a half, hour 45 minutes. Yeah.
Y'all were talking about the horses earlier, and it reminded me of my first time playing through. I don't remember if it was a mission or what happened, but for some reason I jumped on a different horse than my horse, and I managed to accidentally build up a relationship with it. So even after I got back to my original horse, the one with my saddle on it, this horse kept following me all throughout the entire game, and ended up basically getting a pack meal. And I wasn't able to redo it the second time playing through.
Yeah, it's an American standard breed.
Ah, it was handy. I had it the whole game playing through, just right walking by her, staying with us as a pack mule. I was able to put stuff on it and stuff and everything, like hides and stuff.
It is very useful. Yeah, 100%. Because then you can actually keep both pelts instead of having to choose one or the other. Because I can't count the number of times I've been out, got a great pelt that I want on the back of my horse, and something else comes after me, and now I got to choose which one I want because ain't no other horses around. Of course, when you need a horse to just run over and break real quick and bring with you, no, ain't none around.
So is that the only way to get the second horse with that one mission?
Yeah.
It'll just follow you around.
But yeah, I mean, you can't leave the stable with two horses. But if you want a second horse to just follow you around, just find a wild horse and go tame it.
I must have done it wrong the second time playing because I tried several times, and after a little while, the horse would disappear. It didn't follow me through the whole game like that first playthrough.
Well, see, that's what that's also if you after you tame it, you need to throw your saddle on it real quick. You don't need to keep your saddle on it. Throw it on it long enough to get that level one bonding, because then you can just you can go for it as long as it's close enough to you, and it'll just keep following you. Although it's a lot easier if you already have like a level four bonded horse to throw your saddle on the level one and start bonding with that one and just have your level four follow you because the whistling range is a lot farther. And there's a number of really nice horses out if you know where to go looking to get a stable full of really nice horses, or just have two horses out and about that are just badass. Like he's gonna go get the white Arabian. Once he's done bonding with that, he might go and grab something else. I mean, there's a couple other Arabians to grab. There's the Palomino Andalusian. You can find a Mustang out in the wild. There's thoroughbreds you can find in the wild. The Appaloosas are kind of pretty nice, especially the few spotted one. That one's pretty nice. Um, yeah, you really prefer your Arabians though, and I guarantee you, if they give you the opportunity to grab that one in Saint Denis, it's happening. throughout the game. Oh, ran across the library, huh? Nice. Yes, everything he can. Yes. Yep.
How long does the heavy animal have to be on the back before you take it off to get the bonding? Or can you just sit there, put it on, take it off, put it on, take it off?
It won't let you put it back on there. Hey, they thought about people like him.
Maybe if you set it on the ground, then pick it back up, and then you can put it back on the horse. Maybe it resets the trigger.
Maybe shit. That only happens after he tells the story of his father's pocket watch at camp. Normally in chapter 3.
What version of the camp is y'all? Because like every chapter, the camp changes location and changes how it's laid out and all that.
I mean, as far as best camp layout, chapter 3's got the best camp layout. I mean, you're right on the water. Everything's very defendable. Chapter 2 is a nice camp, but the water is really far away for where for like compared to chapter 3. Yeah, I mean, but then again, yeah, but I'm also thinking of like the environment as well. Like, I don't. Yeah, if you're just saying like, if you're just saying like best camp layout and best, well, not even really layout, but most defendable camp. yeah, I mean, Shady Belle is 100% where it's at. Uh, but as far as, uh, in my opinion, camp layout and environment, chapter 3, just because chapter 4, you're in a fucking swamp. It's gators and mosquitoes, man. I don't like neither one.
I don't remember which chapter it is. I want to say maybe 5. The one where the camp you go back up kind of north. You're up in the mountains by the Indian Territory and everything.
I know that's yeah. Chapter 5 sucks, donkey dick.
That's right. Yeah, chapter no. Yeah, chapter 6. I just kind of I like the area better. I like the mountains and everything.
I mean, I also not exactly a huge fan of. Oh, if I leave camp, I might just get my throat bitten into by a cougar. Like, I'm what's that? Oh, dude, don't get me wrong. Hunting cougars is one thing. It's another when you're caught off guard by that son of a bitch that just jumps out of the edge of the woods, and all of a sudden you're on your back and you ain't even got a gun drawn.
Yeah, but it's kind of I like kind of the railroad section there and everything. You can see them working on the railroad throughout the game. They actually progress through a little bit, and
Yeah,
I apologize. I don't remember the names of the towns and stuff. But there's
yeah,
one town there with the railroad track going through it and everything.
yeah, that's Annisburg. Yeah, but the railroad company, if you go and help them, like you can make it to where in the epilogue you can see an entire finished track going through there. Otherwise, if you don't help them, they get stopped at some point.
Nice. I never actually finished through to get to the epilogue. What? Arthur dies? Oh my god. What?
Yeah,
Well, for me, I don't care much about the story missions. I like exploring more. I just like going out doing all the side missions, I guess you say. I have more fun just tinkering around. Hell, I could jump on a train and just ride a train around for a while. I just kind of like messing around.
just letting you know, it's one of the best stories ever written in video.
For sure. a fun idea for a playthrough would be to always have a wagon when possible.
One of his least favorite things to do in this game is drive a wagon. He's gotten a lot better, but he still hates it. Yeah.
Yeah, but you could store so much stuff on the wagon.
Uh, it's still a fun theory. Yeah, I've never played Red Dead Revolver. I don't know. I mean, I know who Red Harlow is, but I don't like. I've never played the game.
Oh, I think it would probably be a little bit rough if you've never played it, didn't play it back in the day. I don't feel like the controls and everything aged very well. And it's not an open world in the sense that RDR1, RDR2 is.
Okay.
What is it, 2026?
Pretty good. Oh hell. Oh, and buddy, if you're doing everything, you're gonna have to multiple times go visit the cabin in the swamp.
Dude,
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can if you want to shoot him. Just know that you're gonna have to retry checkpoint. Like, I mean, Yes, always.
What's that? I don't have video.
Yeah. Yeah, you walk in and he's just like, what the hell, man? And you, oh, sorry,
He
wrong
ate too
door.
many MREs.
Yeah. Good old Jim Brooks. Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's somebody Jim Giddy. Somebody there is afraid. And it was that. Why everybody put that so close? Sometimes has the lead here in the first quarter. Now,
Oh, you gave it back this time. Well, you usually do. Oop. Oh, you forgot to call your horse along with you, didn't you? Oh. So, I mean, may as well, right? Yep. I mean, you do realize that if somebody's you do realize if a wagon goes by and they're heading down the road that you want to be on, that you want to go down, you can just ask them for a ride. Sometimes they'll stop and just give you a ride, and you can just jump off at any point. Yeah.
I think, don't hold me to it, but I think if you have a waypoint set on your map too before you get in the wagon with them, they'll actually just take you all the way to your waypoint.
I don't quite know about that, but it wouldn't surprise me. I haven't actually tried that. Just if they're heading in the direction I want to go and I don't have a horse, I just ask for a ride, jump off at the near if they start to turn in the direction that I'm not wanting to go. Yeah, yeah. Well, you call them out, and when you do, when they answer, it'll say something about ask for a ride or something like that, and If you ask them, like some people will tell you like flat out, like, nah, no, no, really don't want to or whatever, and they'll keep on driving. Others will just be like, yeah, sure, hop on in. And you just jump up. And now, if there's not an open seat, if the whole front bench is full, like they won't even like stop to listen to you.
Hey, just a second kitchen game show. I guess you're no chance. It's all pretty simple. Staff full of kids who are there. We will start back in the 5. Second and goal. Najee Spears, his third touchdown now on the air. And the team safety open.
What are you ooh? Oh, you. Yeah,
Been there, done that.
me too. Can't say I have.
These guys are running off. It's definitely not an football. Now forward. Well,
Jo, you got a lot of background interference coming through your mic.
Well, man, I'm over here playing a game too. Just
Grandpa, you need some new hearing aids?
I mean, I'm literally half deaf in both ears. I haven't worn hearing aids since I was a teenager though, because well, the decent ones are not fucking cheap.
Here we get to reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over.
No horsey for you.
Yeah.
Right.
Smooth operation in this.
He's talking about like companion horses, your gang members' horses. And you get to ride this big, heavy footed bastard for a while. Well, at least to Valentine. Don't forget if you call your other horse to come along with you, you can get him put in the stable while you're up there. Huh. Well, you ate where? Wait, stew? Oh yeah, no, the stew. Until you get the chicken coop, the stew only helps heart, only helps the health. Yep, yep, 100%. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's not really much of a reason in keeping it. I mean, unless you just want like the biggest horse in the game, then keep it because it's the biggest horse in the game. Other than that, ain't really no reason to keep it. It's not great stat wise. It's slow. It's heavy footed. The only damn. Yep. The only damn breed smaller than an Arabian. Yep. What does what? Okay. Nice. Good. What are you well damning about? Fair enough. Didn't go. Yeah, I still love the fact that Hosea tricks you into cooking food for yourself because he tells you to get a rabbit and then tells you that he don't want none. No, I don't like eating late at night. Okay, fuck yeah, fucker. Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah. Well, even though I don't see you keeping this horse for too terribly long. Oh yeah? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean I ain't doing shit. I'm just sitting over here playing some Madden and commenting when I see something that I feel like should have been mentioned. About it. Yeah. Yeah, I did that. I did that this time around because dude, I hadn't done it in a while, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I always set bait. Well, at this point, it's just force of habit. Hmm. Yeah. At least not yet. Yep, which officially starts you on your way to your legendary animal hunting, which comes with some very nice perks as you're doing them. Yeah. You actually went back with him for a change? Nice. No, you got to go back to Valentine and go beat up Tommy. Yeah. Okay.
You wash your hands.
Yeah, that ain't too difficult. Yeah, yeah, that good job of bringing that up. I forgot all about that until you started talking about it, and I'm like, oh, yeah, yeah. 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 Apparently not. Huh. Oh, wonderful. Sorry about that. It was a video I saw and thought it would work. Oh well. You got the money off the table, right? No, you haven't. Oh, you definitely want to think about off-roading it when you can, because yeah. Yeah, yeah, that can get you in a bind quicker than anything. No, certain parts of it, not at all. Mm. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Getting your ass kicked over here? Damn. And boom. Here's where, yeah. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Trelawney. One of the more interesting characters once you start learning about him. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe you didn't know that until last playthrough. I thought, yeah, I definitely thought with all the Red Dead videos you watched, you'd have seen that at some point. And just you just picked up the bounty? No. Yeah, you can't start bounty missions when you have a bounty. But I mean, $22 is eh. Like unless you start some shit, like they're probably not going to try to arrest you on a $22 bounty.
Too many plays on him. It's just his down. It's the better defenses in this league. Okay, right. A long yard coming up. Come on, come on. Plays for all that events. Even when you're the biggest event, get done. It's not really your support.
Plot armor, my friend. Ace, your health's still shit.
Over again. They get that over to the
Yeah, yeah. Then you can talk to him, do one of his things, and bring the money back. And when you do, you open up your ledger. Yeah, I mean, hmm. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, you jump on your horse, and it's like a 3-minute ride away, if that. Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Yeah. And oh, hold on. Yeah, and I mean, either one will eventually work. Yeah. Yeah, there's not much in the room. There's a little something in here. That one can he grabbed up there, but you got a little bit of stuff here and there. Yeah, I was really surprised to find out how many people did not realize when I was watching people play it. Like, never found out that you can not only equip, but look at your pocket watch. Just like a lot of people never figure out that you can do the little weapon twirl. Oh, it's just a quick double tap of the of freaking for you it'd be LB while you've got the weapon out, not on your horse. Yeah. Yeah. Who put that there? Oh, love you. Right. So what you want? Go outside. There you go. Yeah. And here's, yeah, that's what you're getting told about Mr. Downs. Actually, I don't. Actually, I don't even think that was a face of not liking the stew. I think that was a face of God. That was hot. Remember, it's just sitting over the fire. Sorry, I didn't catch most of that, but I'm pretty sure you weren't talking to me anyway. Okay, okay. Actually, if I was you, before you worry about maxing out the ammo, I would buy the leather tools for Pearson. And don't forget at some point to go back into Valentine, and at least at some point in chapter 2, because I think it goes away towards the end of chapter 2. But grab your gunslingers. Who, me? What would you need? To- okay, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm out with Mocha at the moment, but yeah, I'll look it up in just a moment as soon as I get back upstairs. And I'll be back upstairs before you get up there. I gotcha. Well, that's what happens when you go from Arabians almost exclusively for a while now to a Morgan. Yeah, I mean, you've run Arabian for quite a while. I mean, oh, you bastard! I've been looking. I've been looking for that son bitch. Now you just gotta wait fucking uh, 48 hours, and he'll be over in motherfucking Valentine, waiting to just hand you a fucking Springfield. And I mean, if you never put it in the stable, you can kind of have it run with you and run two horses a lot of times, like just whenever you want. Oh yeah, yeah. You can easily, if you got two horses, throw the moose on one, throw the legendary steelhead on the other, and take them both. Ride on into fucking Annisburg first, so that you can send the fish off so it don't rot. Yeah, it, you know, I get that it's supposed to be like a treat for you in the epilogue, but that would have been so nice to have earlier in the game. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Oh shit, yeah. Da-da-da-da. Yes, I did. Yeah, look at the just look at the fingers, and it's the fingers. The one start with two and go 2, 3, 5, 7. Yep. Okay. Uh, you're not able to find it. You're not able to figure out which one's which. Dang it! Come on now. Okay. Okay. Uh, I mean, to be honest, it's probably a pretty close ride to. It's probably pretty close to the same ride to either one. So, but okay, okay, yeah. Occasionally, you'll find some lambs up this way, but not often, but sometimes. Would you say is up here? Oh yeah, yeah. No, you're already too close to it, and the wolves are there. But I mean, hey, big game meets big game meat. Oh, nice. Yeah. So, oh, this playthrough. did not screw me over. I got my freaking. I've, I've already got the Panther saddle. So yeah, I'm riding that Palomino Andalusian with a fucking Panther saddle. Yeah. Yeah. And for anybody planning on playing the game multiple times, I highly suggest doing that because yeah, you can just skip past Coulter, start the game over right at the beginning of chapter 2 before you've ever even done a mission or gone after a gold bar and have at it. You may as well, shit. Yeah, yeah, that's but it's not available yet. Well, yeah, it's the fence's cousin by marriage. And he makes it really clear that it's his cousin by marriage. Yeah, absolutely does. Yeah, and Lily, yeah, she's over here, and yeah, it's too bad you got this woman on your horse riding past here like this. That or the Braithwaite's place. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And I mean, if you ever find yourself accidentally putting your second horse in the stable or whatever, it's fine. Just go break another horse. Yep. Who, for some reason, I don't understand it, at some point throughout the game, will show up with a bandage and telling you not to lay hands on him, even though you never did. No. I've had it happen numerous times. Along with if you've left your horse somewhere somewhere far away and you're near a stable, you can go in there and have your horse spawn back in the stable. Yeah, I think about the only time I use it in this is really like when you have the missions that are only available at certain times and like you kind of need to get there, and because I mean it does seem to do it in about half the time that you would normally take to ride out there. Yeah, always always does suck. Yes. Yeah, buddy. Yep. Which is a which is a big upgrade over the repeater that you start with.
Y'all were talking about the fast travel a few minutes ago. This is my first playthrough of this game. I didn't even realize there was a fast travel. What other game is so immersive that you don't care about fast travel?
Yeah, yeah, it's ridiculous how easily you can get wrapped up in this game and and not even worry about fast travel just because of all the things that are happening in the game.
Well, even after you know about fast travel, the fast travel just doesn't feel natural. Most of the game is the randomness, the exploration. To me, anyway.
I mean, I use it. I use it mainly, like I said, if I'm trying to complete a certain set of side missions, and it's ones that only show up for a certain part of the day, then I'll use it to get over there so that I can get the mission done. But other than that, yeah, ride the map. There's so much extra bullshit happens, and I mean, hell, I've got 2,200 hours in the game, and I still last playthrough had 3 different encounters I'd never had. I mean, 2 of them were just random camp conversations that I'd never personally seen.
Exactly. You never can catch the werewolf, can you?
I don't know.
No,
I
there's
think
a
there's a like a wolf man, and you know the guy. You can, if you track him down, it's a very sad ending. Yeah, it'll break your damn heart.
no. I never got that far. I only ever just randomly would see him, and then the wolf running.
Yeah, I mean you can kill those wolves just if you track him down and kill the ones that he's with. Oh, it's horrible. Oh yeah, the ghost train. Yeah, yeah. He
Nice.
about he about had a damn heart attack.
I like just driving the trains around. Nice. That's kind of fun to me. You can actually like take over a train project, I guess, and just drive the train around the map.
Yeah, you just gotta watch going into certain especially if you wind up going through Saint Denis, such a long way through that spot that you can get caught driving that train and now all of a sudden you're wanted and anything else. And now if that's the playthrough that you're trying to run, then hey, it's a quick and easy way to get wanted and to lose honor and all kinds of stuff. I mean, I've run the low honor playthrough a few times myself.
He done did a 360 and he back on his bullshit.
It's a three. It's not super available to this. It was the end of this game. Goes in this game. It's like the middle of the field. It's so clearly. You don't have this one to burn out. Burn six for them to figure out. Okay, now. Be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign.
Yeah, which means now you'll have all of your ammo that you can keep refilling at camp. You'll also have your horse station, which gives you the ability uh, to call your horse to camp if you ever leave it anywhere and won't find yourself near camp. Also allows you to take any horse out of your stable and spawn it right there at camp. Trade it out for the one you got. And you'll be upgrading everyone's tents, so you'll have your fast travel and the morale in the camp will go up. Yes, it is.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yep. Yes. Peace out, y'all.